Alright, here we are for another episode of Mon Bazou. And I've done a few things. And today's episode
Paint the truck.
I'm going to fix my little spots I missed on the truck. I need to find the clear gloss because I missed some clear gloss painting. Here we go. Then again, it was getting kind of late when I did the truck. There we go. And we are getting grid power! Yes, we are. We're getting our boy some grid power. And I didn't even realize I could actually paint the rims. There, I guess I'll go at 788. There. There we go. Okay, 866. I'm going to have to flip multi 866 now. I really wish instead it used the system where the paint would just kind of... Alright, so I'm going to take this... Whoa, whoa, alright. Heck with it, I'll just drop them here. Yeah, so basically on Sunday I want to get the money flips. I'm going to be getting our boy paying for our buddy grid power, and then it's just going to take it a bit for it to get hooked up. And I've actually done a few other things too. So while in between recording this episode and the last episode, I actually took X-1 and I ran it through which reminds me. I ran it through a thing so that way it would basically make all of the audio files louder. So hopefully I'll be able to actually hear X-1 better. So I've also done that too. I did that after I captured my Minecraft episode. I ran all of the X-1 audio files through a thing to make them just be in general louder. And I also found out that if it wasn't for OBS being opened over here, this actually would continue to show loading the audio files. So that was something interesting I found out. So either it's the resolution, or the fact that I have two monitors hooked up, or the fact that I got OBS running at the same time, that's disrupting Mon Bazou's ability to show it's loading the audio files. So I'm planning on actually doing some changes to my setup for capturing in hopes that we'll actually be able to get more real player experience footage captured. That way, little anomalies like this won't happen so often. So, for you it'll be a second, for me it'll be a little bit for this loading to be finished. Okay, we got X-1 ready to go. Let's gas up our generator. And we're going to go make some syrup. Yeah, I like the truck. The truck looks pretty good. That was weird. Alright. It's time to cook the syrup. Alright, here we go.
Countdown for blast off. X minus 5, 4, 3, 2, X minus 1, 5.
Oh, that's so much better. That is so much better.
From the far horizons of the unknown come transcribed tales of new dimensions in time and in space. These are stories of the future, adventures in which your million could be years on 1,000 maybe worlds. The National Broadcasting Company, in cooperation with Street and Smith, publishers of astounding science fiction, presents
X
minus 1.
Go! And the cat's looking at the speaker like, what the hell is this shit?
Tonight's story, Shanghai.
Okay, very funny.
See you, Base. I'll take
Get
you
over,
off.
boy. Tomorrow the old ball and chain.
Eat, drink, and be merry, for tomorrow you commit matrimony.
Come on, we came down here to College Square to have a little fun. You might as well be.
Alright, let's see what's going on out here with the
All the problems.
pumping the tanks. Oh, wow, the tanks are almost full.
Come from pirate treasure.
I don't think I'm going to be able to... Yeah, I think I'm going to be able to outcook my tree's production. My babies are producing good.
Harpoon. Hey, look out for the port. Oh, my. Hey, where's the money now? Oh, I don't know. We've got a lot of commercial holdings, mills, import, export outfits, rocket lines, you know.
Mere trivia.
All right, now look, why don't we get out of this dump? We go up to the Copley Plaza. Maybe stuffy, but at least the glasses are clean. Well, you're the contained man. All right, you two go ahead and get in the car. I'll settle.
All right, meet you up front.
Right. Excuse me. You want something, Buck? Yeah, the check. Okay.
Hey, Milt, check.
We'll be right out. Right, thanks.
We're bringing in my firewood.
Oh, yeah, I suppose so.
I've been watching you. Celebrating?
Sort of.
Our boy needs to drink a little of the burping syrup.
Centaurus.
Oh, that's a 15-year run, isn't it?
15 and 3 blooming months. Hey, how'd you know? You a spaceman?
No, not exactly. Where's that check, barkeep?
Hang on to your hat, bud.
Looking slow, but he's sure.
Fill it up, Charlie. Hey, why don't you join me, matey? Yeah, Charlie.
Oh, no, thank you.
Oh, come on, don't take off the now.
Well-
Celebrate whatever it is you're celebrating on me. Pour it, Charlie.
Well, all right, thank you. I guess
And then after the grid power, we are getting the electric cooker.
Oh, what was that, Marty?
Charlie sticks with bread, eh, Charlie?
Yeah. Well.
That's full.
Oh, say, look, Charlie, would you get that waiter out here? I don't mean...
What's your area, mate? You got plenty of time.
Sure. Sit down.
Take it easy. You don't look so good.
No, I don't feel so good.
Yeah, now sit right here. You feel chipper as a blooming grasshopper. Sick.
No, I've got to get outside. The car's in a hurry. Where's the check? Check. Oh.
Yeah, my trees is out producing my wooden cooker. I think the only way I could probably maybe match the trees that got hooked up as it is the electric one, and having that one just running all the time.
What's the idea?
Rise and shine and greet the dawn.
What? Where am I? What's going on here?
Come on now, matey, up in there. Wakey.
Wait a minute. Hey, you were at that bar at Scully Square.
Come on now, up on deck or you'll be in trouble.
Yeah.
More wood.
What are you talking about? Where am I?
It's hard to say exactly. Offhand, about 8 hours out of Atlantic Spaceport.
That's fine. A little
Space.
over. I got so many trees hooked
What
up.
kind of a joke is this? If
I evaporate too much of it.
What ship is this?
R.S. Michael M. Rafford, the coffin line.
I don't think it will really
off
affect
and on.
anything.
Well, that makes it easy. Now, you've got to put back to port.
Forget your toothbrush, son.
No, listen. Why don't you take me to the captain?
Here, darling, come and check it.
All right, get moving.
Sure, my dear. Captain, you're going to be so-
Yeah, I'm just matching 110 trees. That's literally it. It has to be too cold for me to actually reduce the tanks
Morton, what the devil are you doing on the bridge?
with the
Get
wooden
along,
one.
all
Right,
right.
sir. Only this here gentleman off to see you.
Yeah, that's right, Captain. There's been a mistake made. I'm afraid it was supposed to be a joke.
Oh?
Yes, you see, I'm going to be married today, and I suppose the boys thought it'd be funny to make me miss the ceremony. I'm sure it won't be too much trouble to have you drop me off back at the Atlantic Spaceport.
What? Morton, what is
Well,
this?
it's simple, Captain. He wants you to turn the ship around, that's all.
Now, look, if there's any trouble with your superior, I'm sure I can fix it up. You see, I'm Jeff Coffin.
Yeah?
Well, you don't understand. My father is Cyrus Coffin. He owns this ship.
Oh, he does, huh? Morton, get this run to
Now,
law.
just a minute. I can understand you not believing me, but I can identify my... Hey, where's my wallet? Rob.
There
Look,
we go.
Captain, wait a minute. All you have to do is radio back and check.
Mr. Black, remove this man from the bridge.
Yes, but...
Aye, sir. You're the captain,
Oh,
Buster.
no, wait a minute. Let go of me. This is no way to treat a passenger.
Passenger? Huh. Wake up, sonny boy. You're one of the crew. Now get below.
Oh man, that dude is a pastor, and he's ended up becoming one of the crew.
All right, now, mate. Ready yourself a buffer. Get to work on the deck,
But
lad.
they can't get away with this. This is kidnapping.
Perhaps yes, perhaps no. Now get this here deck nice and shiny. We might even see about some crap. I'll be back in 2 hours. And mind you, I want to be able to see me bloomin' reflection in it.
Gotta polish that deck plate.
You can't get away with this.
Well, the law says once you sign on, you're under absolute orders. I looked it up.
Yeah, but I didn't sign on. I was kidnapped.
You won't be able to prove it. Come on, mister, please. I didn't get anything to eat yesterday, so give me a break, huh?
Oh, boy. What do you do? Run the buffer over it?
Yeah, that's right. Like this.
You sign on?
Yeah, I ran away from home.
How old are you?
16? 30 when you back.
Yeah. What do you mean 30? We're headed for Mars, aren't we?
Only to refuel. We're outbound to Centaurus.
Oh, no, it can't be. Well, that's a 15-year run. What? I've got to get back.
No use.
I'm getting married. My bride-to-be will think I'm dead. Martin!
What? What's that here? You call Mr. Black again? He'll give you what
Listen,
for.
listen to me, Morton. Listen, I've got to get back to Earth. I can't disappear for 15 years.
Oh, get the flash.
Look, we stop at Mars, right?
Yes, and you'll be below decks under lock and cage.
Listen to me. If I can make it worth your while, will you get me off at Marsport?
Jumping ship. I feel naughty, mate.
$1,000?
Why, what would I tell
I'd like to
thee
know what
poor
story that
mother
person's
and
telling.
$2,000.
Oh, it's X-1.
5.
What do you mean in
That's
advance?
minus one episodes.
Probably the one that rolled me for my wallet.
I'll find a way.
I actually got them all in Mon Bazou right now.
Talking, but maybe I know better. All right, it's a deal.
Look, Mr. Coffin, can you take me with you? I didn't realize what it would be like. I can pay my share. I could work it out for you, or maybe borrow money. I couldn't stand 15 years. I'd go crazy.
All right, sure. What about it, Morton?
Oil costs you another 1,000.
Jeez, what?
In all what's said between you and the
Yeah, I'm not out cooking this.
So I beg you to treat me with the respect and politeness what a gentleman like myself deserves.
Stand by. Stand by for landing procedure.
Now, listen careful. This is the cable locker for the grappling anchor.
Right.
When she lands, this hatch will open. Cables go out. Don't get yourself caught in them, you'll be tore apart.
All right, we've got that.
She wouldn't get out.
You just do what I say. Drop down to the blast pit. Nobody'll be there. Lie low in the pit till dark. Got that?
Right. And look, Morton, I'll tell the patrol you helped us get away. That'll help you when they catch up with this gang.
Well, thank you, sir. Thank you kindly. And I've got to get to my station now. Thanks. Thanks, Mr. Morton.
Let's turn this up a little bit. So I can hear it's minus
Well,
one.
there's a landing horn. Now keep clear of that cable, Joey. Here we go. Hold on tight.
There goes the grappling cable.
Yeah. All right, come on. Drop through the hatch. It's about 6 feet. All right, it's clear. Hurry up.
I come.
I wonder how many of the ones that used to be performed live
That's the blast pit.
is
Get
still
going.
even around anymore.
All right, so
fashion
far, the ship
recording.
lights us. Here's the pit. All right, now get down so they can't see you. Wait a minute. I hear somebody coming. Keep still. We better look. If we stick our heads up over the edge, they'll see us short. Now keep down and keep still.
Hush.
Well. Look what we have here. Two little babes in the wood. Now you two move and I'll shoot you in the belly.
Morton, you got good eyes.
I told you I saw him coming this way, Mr. Black. Jumping ship. My, that's a terrible thing to do.
Mr. Black, inform the ship's company that these two men have been found guilty of attempted desertion. Desertion? You kidnapped me, you dirty crook! Don't you talk to Captain Howell that way! I'm sending them to 24
He
hours.
talked to the
call
captain
watch.
inappropriately.
Take him away. Morton, take him to the aft lock.
I said. Calm down after 24 hours I'll watch.
What's hull watch?
Very simple. We put you two in spacesuits, shove you through the airlock on the end of a line. You sit out there and watch the hull for 24 hours. No food, no water. And the eating units in those suits are just a little bit defective. Makes it interesting along about the 18
man.
power.
Yeah,
Hull watch,
Yeah,
space
lock.
suits
Gentlemen,
outside the ship.
yeah, lock.
Was slightly defective. Oh man, that ain't good.
Get in
That
there.
dude's in trouble.
Got 5 minutes to get into them suits before we blow the air out. See you in 24 hours. Maybe.
Dang.
Welcome back to our little home.
water.
Thirsty, eh? You should control these animals' instincts.
Get water.
Right, yeah? Yeah. Slopping like a bloody egg.
Joey passed out. Help him.
He'll be all right. Teach a lesson, both of you. Take my advice and behave yourself. You've got 15 years to go on this here ship. You might as well make the best of it.
Hey, Martin! What do you call this?
Take your supper, matey. Food concentrate.
What's the idea? Only 2 months out and on concentrates already?
You complaining?
Yeah, I'm complaining. If Captain Howell's chisel on the manifest, that's his business. But when he tries to take it out now,
I keep quiet or I'll turn you into Mr. Black. Concentrate is what you get to eat from here on out. I'll shove it into your face and keep quiet.
Suppose I shove it into your face and see how you like it. What's going on in here?
Crew sounds a little mutinous.
Morton, struck me on swat.
48 hours, how watch. All right, what are you all looking at? Get back into your places. Morton, bring that man down to the aft airlock.
It's murder, that's what. Plain murder.
Base code gives a 30-hour limit for punishment.
They didn't even have a burial. Just shoved them out the lock.
If the owners knew about this, they'd stop it.
A fat lot of good that's going to do us during the next 15 years.
Wait a minute, we can get the ship back to Mars.
No, 2 weeks after we landed, we'd be hung. That's what Space Code says about mutiny. And if they catch you in the act, they shoot you down and no question.
All right, I'm willing to take that chance. We're going to let Black and Howell kick us around for 15 years? Why don't we take over and head back?
Right.
I'm for it.
Let's go.
You bet. Going, gentlemen. Discussion. Talking about the captain, like grab him. Here, they go. Throw him in the chest. Come on. Oh, have you all up the own ship? Also, you're not proud of that one.
Show him my oil rag, Morton.
Well, that's done it. He's an officer.
Who cares?
We've got to move now. Joey? Yeah? You get up in the radio room and smash the set before they can get a message out.
Right.
Pop, you get out. Tell the engine watch.
Yes.
The rest of us will go up on the bridge.
How about this rat?
Tie him up. Speed counts now. We've got to take over before they know what hit them.
Oh man, he's leading a mutiny to try to take over the ship.
All right, careful. We've got to surprise them.
Don't worry, we'll get him cold.
Yeah, quiet. As long as we're sending when I get in and I knock them out and smash the set. We're okay.
Good boy. All right, come on. Right past the bulkhead.
Look out!
The blast bulkhead.
Yeah, we're cut off from the bridge.
We'll never get through that.
They must have found out somehow.
The intercom. Blackman turned it on from the bridge. You heard the whole thing.
We better get out of here.
What'll they do?
I don't know.
Got all the controls up there. We can shut down the driver, but we can't steer.
We better dog down the hatch behind us.
All right, men. Captain Howell's giving you 1 minute to give up quiet.
In a pig's eye, Black!
You hang for mutiny, every one of you.
What do now? Quiet.
Hear everything in the intercom.
I pull the jack out.
Look, we've got to get through to the bridge.
The mixed-in sand off. We can't get it then. They can't get it
Oh,
out.
it's so cold outside. That means I can actually now cook down the tank somewhat. What good that's going to
That's
do.
all section. Just opened her up and let the air out.
Morton, you know what Black's going to do? He's going to bleed off the air down here.
Well, you're all right. If I had my way, I'd see you all out on the hull till you froze still.
You're forgetting something, Morton. You're back here with us.
What do you mean?
If Black and Howell blow out compartments one by one or bleed the air off, you'll get it too.
They'll take care of me. Don't you worry about that.
Oh, you think so, huh? Joey, plug that intercom back in.
Right.
Captain? Captain,
Give me up.
we've got Morton back here.
Yeah?
If you try anything on us, he'll get it too.
What am I supposed to do, cry?
You don't care if he dies?
That's his problem. We're going to drop the oxygen level 5%.
Don't do that to me.
Oh, dang!
It's unfortunate that you were Captain Morton, but the security of my ship comes first.
I mean, you don't care. You see me dead.
Precisely.
Well, you can't. It's murder, that's what. I'm not one of them. You can't kill me. You can't.
Joey, pull the intercom plug. All right, there you are, Morton. They kill you just as soon as look at you. Now listen, we've got to get through that bulkhead. You know this ship. There must be some way.
Man, that dude's in trouble. He's still
Morton.
down there with the mutineers.
We're your only chance. Get us
Guy's
through
like,
the bulkhead.
yeah, I don't care. It's his problem. I'm going to bleed the
All
air
right,
out
watch
by
it.
this percentage.
Kill me.
Well, then there is a way to get through.
An emergency release. But don't tell crewmen about it to keep them from breaking through in an engine blast and leaking right into the bridge.
Well, then let's get going. We've got to get through that bulkhead before Howell cuts the air down and gets us all. Here's the bulkhead, Morton. Where's the release?
Under the floor panel. You can pry it up.
All right, hurry. I got it.
Zip.
Wax on the K. Ready?
All right, boy. Open it up.
Here goes.
What? He's dead. Electrocuted, and the bulkhead's still closed.
You got to turn that key. It killed him instantly. Harry. Yeah. Have you got your watch gloves? They're insulated.
Oh, yeah, sure. Get Morton out of the way.
Don't touch him, Joe.
Got the current to him.
I'll shove him away from the glass. Okay.
All right, now. Stand by. Here goes the key.
All right, let's go get him. Come on there. Back there. Stand back there. Come on, get him. Stand back. All right, Flexi, are you working? All right, grab the gun. Joey, look out. Let go of that gun, Hal. All right, hold them both. You don't have to worry about Black.
Quite a scuffle.
Get him square with the wrench. We better tie up the captain. Yeah. Well, what do you think you're going to do now?
We're going to turn around and go back home.
I don't think so. I burned the navigation tapes, and none of you can recalculate them.
Why, you...
You'll just wander in space till the fuel gives out. You'll die right here on this ship.
Man, the captain was so petty. Bring navigation tapes that way. Because after one space till the fuel runs out, so he's willing to go down with the ship rather than let the mutineers have it. Man.
Jeff, the interceptor screen's went on.
Meteor?
No, it's a ship. A patrol ship coming up on us.
Oh, they must have got an SOS off.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. We don't have to worry. We can just tell them the truth.
You're not familiar with space code, young man. Mutiny is punishable by immediate execution. In other words, they don't ask questions. They just shoot.
Right, Jeff. True. Can we get away? Not from the patrol ship. Already sent us a heat-2 flash to run. They'll blow us out of space.
I'm afraid your mutiny is about over with, gentlemen. They'll be aboard in an hour. 10 minutes after that, you'll all be dead.
Nobody move. Sergeant, take a squad and secure the ship. Collect all weapons and post a guard in the engine room.
Yes, sir. You, Ralph, William, come on.
Well, I'm delighted to see you, Major. I wasn't quite sure my SOS had gotten through.
Oh? You're Captain Howell?
That's right. And I can swear out the affidavit of mutiny.
I don't think a mutiny charge will stand up, Howell. Not with the relief of command warrant out for you. I think we'll just forget about it.
But you can't do that. Space code is clear. You recorded my SOS.
No, we didn't, Howell.
Then how'd you get here?
They sent us after you to get Jeff Coffin. Where is it?
I'm Jack Coffin.
A missing persons alarm for you, and then when a check you signed turned up at Marsport.
A check? Mm-hmm. Oh, that's right. I gave one to Morton to help me get away.
And he sold it to a fence for half face value. We traced it back to this ship. Coffin, I've got orders to escort you personally. We're taking you back to work.
Can I send out a message, Major?
Of course. Oh, that reminds
Hey,
me. I've got one for
doing
you
good.
from your fiancée.
He's actually managed to get out of
She said
there.
to tell you that she didn't object to a bachelor party in principle, but she did think 6 months was stretching it a bit.
You have just heard X-1, presented by the National Broadcasting Company in cooperation with Street and Smith, publishers of astounding science fiction. X-1 was an NBC...
Everyone needs to go get some sleep. He's got to pay to get his get grid power. I don't need high beams with this truck. Like low beams is enough now. There we go. There. Well, hands of spray paint into the garage. Alright, let's get our boy some sleep. He's got to get himself some. I paid for the grid power. Dun, 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 dun. $13,600. Yeah, let's get this night. Oh, that's so much better. I was gonna see what I'm doing. Alright. There, we watered our potatoes. Alright. What did I say? It's paintable? Paintable. Paintable. Paintable? Yeah, that's just. Let's try this one. Paintable, huh? Yeah. Yeah, as funny as that is, that's just... Alright. There's still a can in the trunk? I mean, in the bed? I mean, you know what I mean. There. Alright. These brakes are so much better. I'm so glad I gave the truck some new brakes. Alright, here we go. Here we go. We're doing it. There goes. $28,998 to pay for grid power. That's it. Next few days, we're going to be setting up posts for run the power lines. And then when they're done setting those up, they're going to hook it up to the trailer. And our boy's going to be on the grid. No more need to gas up that generator. Next up, if I remember right, this is closed on Sunday. Let's see here. I can't see. Let's have a look. I remember this is closed on Sunday. Still have like 2,000 left. Yeah, it's closed on Saturday and Sunday. Yep, it's locked. Well, so much for that idea. Let's go cook some maple syrup. The old truck would have been stuck. Now we're a new off-road machine truck. We don't get stuck. Gas can? We need to have a little chat here, okay? Okay? You don't leave the truck bed when I'm driving like a reckless idiot. Well, this is empty. I guess I'll put it with the full barrels. As soon as I'm going to have to go out with the full barrels. I'm heading back there. I don't remember to grab that one log that's just kind of sitting around. Look at that. Where's that log at? There it is. Let's grab this one here. This is going to have to go out with the barrels, because this needs to be filled up. Well, I really want to go to the trouble turning that on just to cook this down. Put this down. Not really. Alright. Whoa! I think I put a little too much in there, guys. Guys and girls, put too much in there. This is gonna.
Yeah, I gotta go pee.
I'm back to it now. Alright.
And I'm gonna go break that chili and stuff in the trash. Will you help me real quick?
Alright.
You said you paused.
Yeah, but I resumed it because I thought, you know, that's fine. There.
Bet you ain't getting my raisins, so you can forget it.
So I think for that cat's being real protective of that bag.
Network production.
Let's get to the next episode already.
Countdown for blast off. X minus 5, minus 4, minus 3, minus 2, X minus 1, fire! From the far of the unknown come transcribed tales of new dimensions in time and space.
Oh, the pump's running.
These are stories of the future.
I was to cook some of the syrup
Adventures in which
down.
you'll live in a million could-be years on 1,000 maybe worlds. The National Broadcasting Company presents X minus
X minus
1.
1. Boom.
Tonight, X minus 1 presents Pirigi's Wonderful Dolls by George Lefferts. The doll shop stood on a quiet Washington side street, not too far from the sprawling Pentagon building. A woman and child waited
I
outside.
hope this log's in there
A little
enough.
girl peering eagerly through the window at the dolls inside.
Well, yeah.
And the woman glancing
Put a whole log
repeatedly
in,
at her
in my
wristwatch,
maple syrup cooker.
as if expecting someone who was late for an appointment.
I didn't make it to the part because I
There
didn't
was
want to
nothing
start up
about
the
the
log
doll
splitter
shop
for one
to
log.
learn that they were waiting to keep an appointment with
Eh,
Pirigi.
I say it's working out fine.
Mommy, look. What, dear? In the window of the shop, the tiny dolls. Oh, Mommy, do you think Daddy will buy me one?
We'll ask him when he comes here. Should be here soon. He said 3 o'clock on this corner.
I see him, Mommy. See?
Oh, Henry, over here.
Hello, dear. I'm sorry I'm late.
Well, we're all ready to go shopping. Cindy's been...
I'm afraid we'll have to call off the shopping hour.
Oh, Henry, we promised Cindy.
I'm
Next
sorry,
up's
but it's
getting
just one of
that
those
maple
things. You've been the wife of an army
syrup
colonel long
cooker.
enough to know his life isn't his own.
That's
What
the
is
next
it
thing
this
to get.
time?
Some more of that flying spear nonsense. The pilot who says he sighted it last month crashed and was killed today, and the general wants a full report.
Oh, dear, what next?
Well, I got a staff meeting at the Pentagon at 3:15.
Daddy, look in this window.
Alma, I...
Just for a minute, Daddy,
Now,
please.
Cindy, I haven't time to stop and watch a bunch of 6-inch dolls parading around in the shop window.
Why do I got a feeling they're going to be your
Yeah,
normal
like,
6-inch
aren't they?
dolls?
Look at that, Alma.
Dolls are marching around like a regular review. They've even got their own little band.
See the one in the red jacket, Daddy?
Yeah.
He's the leader. He's bowing to us.
Well, they don't look human.
Hand me your staff meeting.
Oh, yeah.
That's about action figure nowadays.
Buy one, Daddy.
Well, not now, dear. I'll run along.
Interesting.
I'm spending a lot of money on that nonsense.
No, dear.
Bye. Bye, Cindy.
Bye, Daddy. Oh, look, Mommy, the band is going to play.
Aren't they wonderful?
I've got a feeling you're 6-inch.
Honey, I must have stood on this corner a
Definitely
thousand
just
times.
such
I've
people.
never noticed this shop before.
Look at the man inside, Mommy. Who's he?
That's the proprietor, dear.
Doesn't he look funny with those red cheeks and white mustache?
It's easy to see who he models his dolls after.
Mommy, look, he's coming to the door. He's coming.
Good evening.
How funny he talks.
Would you like to step inside the shop of Santo Pirigi?
Well, yes, we would. But
This way.
Oh, that's getting a little too distorted.
It's like fairyland.
There.
Here in the
90s
shop
show.
of Santo Pirigi, creator of Pirigi's universal wonderful dolls, the world of adult reality is blended
That's
with the
surprising.
world of child's fantasy.
this is a new shop, isn't it, Mr. Parigi?
What is new and what is old? Come, this way. Would you like to meet one of my little ones?
Oh, yes.
Now, this one in the red jacket is Toto. He's the leader. Handle him ever so gently. See, I will
it's a
set him
little
on the
distorted.
table.
There.
Speak, little one.
How do you do? How do you do? How do you do? Oh, my, he talks. The doll talks.
Amazing, absolutely amazing.
That is nothing for Pirigi's wonderful dolls. Listen. Sing. Sing, Toto. Sing for the little girl.
My name is Toto.
Sing, Toto.
Men are big and tall.
There we go. I think that'll work. Yeah, microphone's still much higher than the desktop audio. Yeah, I gotta get some new speakers for this computer.
How do they work? Ah, that is the secret of the great Pirigi, greatest of all doll makers. To make an ordinary doll is nothing. To make a perfect replica, that is something. But to make a doll with intelligence,
Oh yeah,
is the
those dolls
work of an
are
artist,
people.
eh?
I suppose that they're very
Those are people.
expensive to buy.
Pirigi does
dolls.
not sell his dolls, madam.
You don't sell them?
When I construct a doll like Toto, I cannot bear to be permanently separated from him. So instead of selling, I rent my little people.
You do, you rent dolls?
Precisely $10.
For how long?
For as long as they are cherished. My only request is that when you grow tired of my dolls, you return them to me in good condition.
Oh, Mommy, could we take him home? Take him home. Take him home. Take him home. Oh, look, he's bowing his head. He wants to
Well, honey,
come.
your father said that we shouldn't spend a lot of
Oh,
money.
please, I'll take such good care of it. Please.
Well, honey, we'll have to deal with your father later, but... Well,
Oh, Mommy.
All right. Wrap him up, Mr. Parigi. But I have a feeling that when your father comes home, we'll be sorry.
Be sorry. Be sorry. Be sorry. Be sorry.
Yeah, that doll's a person. That ain't no doll.
Now, Toto, this is my room, and you're going to sleep right here next to my pillow. I wish you wouldn't laugh like that. I'm going to have to teach you some manners. And you be quiet because my daddy will be home soon. And he's a colonel in the Air Force staff. And he'll bust you to
Yeah.
private if you don't.
That cat's being so hyper defensive of that bag she's laying on. That's hilarious.
Here, Mr. Blister. Here, Blister. Come on. Mr. Blister, this is Toto. Dear, I don't think Mr. Blister likes you, Toto. Come over here and shake hands with Toto, Mr. Blister. Come on now. Mr. Blister! Let him go! Let him go! Let him go! Sidney! Mr. Blister,
Come over here. Come over here. Sidney, what happened?
Mr. Blister tried to bite my doll. How frightened he is.
Oh, honey, dolls don't get frightened.
But he was frightened, Mommy.
You imagine
Hey.
A doll.
Hey,
He did.
Hey, that's my mouse wire, little girl.
Now you know he's the gentlest little pup alive.
He is, and he's nasty, and I hate him.
Oh, now see, you've hurt his feelings.
I don't care. He tried to bite my new doll, and I don't ever want to see him again, ever.
All right, Mr. Blister, you come downstairs with me.
All right.
I'll kill him.
Because
Like that.
that ring is a seller on eBay. Hey, that's the mouse wire, little girl.
Honey, you've had a very exciting day. Now, brush your teeth now and go to bed. Hmm?
Yeah, that's fine.
Daddy's coming home late, so he'll see you in the morning.
Oh, full barrel.
Good night, dear. Sleep well.
Hate him.
Maybe the dolls ain't people. Maybe the dolls is agents of chaos.
Wait a minute, dear. How was the staff meeting last night?
Horrible bore, sure. I don't know what's got into the old man. Just because a few farmers corroborated the pilot's report, he thinks some strange aircraft has penetrated our radar zone. Well, where's the little one?
Up in her room.
Now, that's funny. She's usually down here before me.
Well, she's probably up to something. Sit down, dear.
Say, remind me to take some papers back to the War Department, will you? I left them in my strong box.
You haven't been bringing the reports home.
I think this is no.
Well, you told me it was against
Needed
regulations to bring secret papers home.
Well, I had to finish the work for the old man, and nobody will ever know the difference.
Oh, I don't know. Oh, would you feed the puppy before we sit down, Henry?
Yes.
His bowl's under the sink.
Where is he? Say, that's funny. Here's his supper from last night, only half eaten.
He's getting fussy. Doesn't like canned dog food anymore.
Here, Blister! Here, Blister, Blister, Blister! Where the dickens is that one?
Katie's on the back porch.
Here, Blister!
What is it, dear?
Elma, look!
Henry, is he...
He's dead.
But how?
From the looks of it, he might have been poisoned.
But who would do a thing like that to an innocent little puppy?
I don't know. Let me see his dish.
The doll did it. The doll's evil.
I don't understand this at all. Not at all.
What, dear? What is it?
There are pieces of broken glass in this food. Blue glass, you see?
How? Henry,
What?
I just remembered something.
What?
It may be coincidence, but in the bathroom this
Well,
morning...
what about the bathroom?
Oh, it's Cindy's blue glass, the one with the Mickey Mouse on it, was broken. I found pieces in the wastebasket. I meant to ask her about it.
Alma, for heaven's sake, you aren't suggesting that our little girl... Well, she loved Blister more than anyone.
Not last night, she didn't.
Why not?
He went after Toto.
Now, who is Toto?
That's her new doll.
The what?
Honey, I was meaning to tell you.
But you bought her one of those dolls.
I just rented it.
Rented it. Now, look here, Alma. You know we haven't got the kind of money to throw away.
Well, she had her heart set on it, dear. I used my dividend.
Well, what happened with Blister?
And he went for the doll, and Cindy said she hated it.
Yeah, it's running.
Did she get a thought like that?
I don't know.
Has she been watching those chillers on television?
I don't know.
Well, it's too ridiculous. Good heavens, a 9-year-old child putting ground glass in dog food. She'd have to be a monster. Well, don't say anything. I'll talk to her.
Morning, dear.
Morning, Mommy. Morning, Daddy. What's the matter?
Sit down, dear.
I want to find out how much the electric maple syrup cooker is.
Oh, no, I didn't break it. I didn't.
Well, now somebody broke it. It wasn't your mother, and it wasn't me.
It must have been Toto.
Cynthia.
Cindy, you know Toto is only a doll.
Yeah, I gotta find out how
Doll
much
couldn't have broken your glass.
the electric
could
maple syrup cooker is in Mon Bazou.
So we can't very well blame it on a doll, then, can we?
But he must have done it, Daddy.
Cindy, you know how Daddy feels about little girls who tell fibs. Now, did you break your... maybe accidentally get some pieces into Mr. Blister's dish to sort of punish him for biting your doll?
No, Daddy.
Okay, the electric maple syrup cooker is
blaming it on a doll.
basically 18,000.
Is he sick?
Worse than that.
Henry.
The child has to face reality, Alma.
What's the matter with Mr. Blister?
He's dead, Cindy.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I know.
He's dead.
But it basically replaces that wood cooker
No, he isn't.
with the one that's electric.
Mommy.
I'd say it's worth it, though. I don't have to deal with firewood anymore. And I could have it basically cooking maple syrup around the clock.
Not ever.
So yeah, that's definitely worth it.
Now that we've told you, Cindy.
Yeah, I got bumped down to
Change your mind about the glass?
2,962. Yeah, I think next Sunday in the game, I'll probably have the money for it.
My dear, this is no time for feelings to interfere.
Because so far, this is 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's like $1,200 in syrup right there.
Close the kitchen door behind you.
As to make it 1,400, give or take. And syrup.
He isn't coming back. Ever. Ever. Daddy thinks it was me, but it was you. It was you.
Yep, the doll's evil. It's official, the doll's evil. That's right, people. I was right, the doll is evil.
I'm hungry.
You scarcely touched your lunch.
I feel like eating.
Is it Mr. Blister?
Now answer your mother.
She'll work it out her own way,
Well, I
Henry.
don't know, Elma. When I was a boy, there was such a thing as discipline. Now, the way this child is being brought up...
Henry!
Well, it's true. There's no respect, lying, and...
Oh, there, honey. Now your father's upset. He doesn't mean
Well,
it.
what's happened to us? We were a nice, peaceful, happy family until you bought that cursed doll.
Now who's blaming things on the doll?
Well, it's true. Now, I smell my coffee.
I'll get you another cup.
Never mind. I'm late now. I better be going.
Oh, you wanted to get some papers from the strong box.
Oh, yes.
Cindy, please, try to eat something.
Alma! Alma!
What is it?
Alma! It's gone. The box, the strong box is gone.
It can't be. The door to your study's open.
Yeah,
Locked.
pump's still running.
I know all that, and I tell you it isn't there.
Well, who would go?
No. Alma, those confidential reports, if they ever got into the wrong
I
hands.
warned you about keeping them there.
What if it ever came out in the open? Can't you see the papers?
Call the police, Henry.
And throw my army
Man, it's
career...
crazy.
in
I
a
only needed
wastebasket
one
after
map
17
torch.
years? No. We've got to find it ourselves.
Well, it was there when I went in to clean this morning.
What about your key?
It's right here. I always keep it with me.
Oh, no.
My other keys are on the ring.
Oh, you've lost it.
I don't see how.
Alma, how could you...
Oh, Henry, please.
We'll search the house.
I think next Monday I'll
Can't
knock
think of
down
anything else to do.
Will you miss the stack?
Next Monday.
My whole career goes
I
up
think I'll
in
knock
smoke
down
if
a
we
few
don't
more
find those
trees.
reports.
I got some more firewood.
Somebody got hold of your key and opened that room and... Cindy.
You leave the child alone. She's been through enough. You know she wouldn't do a thing like that.
I don't know anything anymore. I don't even know my own child. I don't even know you.
I'm telling you, dude, it's the doll, man. You're right. The doll's evil.
The question being who?
I got a feeling the kid's going to be turned into a doll, too.
It must be Cindy's
That's
doll.
what I'm thinking.
Blasted doll again.
Something must have set it off. I don't know how the mechanism works.
For heaven's sakes, let's go up and shut it off.
Toto! Get him! How do you do?
Stop it!
Yep.
Henry.
Since you...
Henry.
What?
Look.
Where? What?
Around the doll's neck. The key. The key to your study.
See, Alma. It was Cindy after all.
I don't believe it.
Good heavens, do you have to have it spelled out for you? Here's our doll with a key around its
She
neck.
wouldn't, Henry. You know she wouldn't.
Oh, ever since you got this fool doll, she's been acting half insane. At first the dog, and now... I think she hates us, Alma.
Henry, Cindy is my child. I know her. I know she's a good, sensitive person with no malice in
You're
her.
simply refusing to face the facts, my dear.
What are you going to do?
I'm going downstairs and have a talk with that young lady. You're not telling the truth, Cindy.
I am.
Cindy, now you know that strong box is very important to me. Now I can understand that you might have been angry at me because I scolded you. And so you took it and hid it, just to spite me. All I ask is for you to tell me the truth. Now where is it?
I didn't take it, Daddy. Honest, I didn't take it.
I suppose you're going to tell me now.
Doll's evil.
A little 6-inch doll took it and hid it. Well? I'm speaking to you, young lady.
But I didn't take it, Daddy. You don't understand. Toto did it. He's terrible, awful. He says things. He's going to kill everybody.
Cindy, you're inventing things.
It's true. At night when I'm sleeping, he stands next to my pillow and whispers things to me. Awful things. He told me he'd kill me, too, if I scolded.
Alma.
If I told you.
I think this child is sick. I think she needs a doctor.
It's frightening, Henry. Can't bring out the leaf. Come on, dear. We'll go up to your room.
I don't want to go up there.
Honey, Mommy will stay with you.
I'm afraid he's up there. Toto.
Well, he won't be up there for long. Toto is going right back to Pirigi's wonderful doll shop before I lose my sanity, which means right now.
Okie dokie. Got a cat and a mouse there. That means he's even on my leg now.
Grayson, welcome to the home of Pirigi's wonderful doll.
Are you Pirigi?
Santor Pirigi, creator of
Man.
the universal doll, the doll with a mind.
All right, back to Mon Bazou
I'm returning
again.
one of your masterpieces.
I finished doing all that.
You will step into the rear
Yeah.
of my shop.
Honestly, I wish you put more stories on
How's the complaint?
No complaint.
Well,
Here's
I
your
could
doll.
technically look them up and just run them. You know what I mean?
Rejection.
And I technically have them all in my computer, too.
Hey, hey, hey.
You know what I mean?
We will change all that later on. Return to your
So I have to listen to these whenever I want.
And now, Colonel Grayson.
I think we have no further business.
Ah, but we do, Colonel. Let me see. Ah, yes, there it is. You recognize the strong box, Colonel?
Yeah, I need to get some new speakers for this thing.
My little Toto is very clever, sir.
Are you trying to tell me your doll stole that from me?
Let us not say stole. I am merely keeping it in custody.
What's the game, Pirigi?
The game, as you call it, is blackmail. You give me what I want, and I do not ruin your career.
What do you want?
Information. We already know something from the reports of the War Department concerning a certain strange-looking spirit reported by one of your pilots.
It's cold outside.
What government do you represent?
I represent Pirigi's wonderful dolls, none other.
I am not so naive, sir.
Perhaps I should explain. Each man hides something from the world. Each man loves something more than life. With the help of my wonderful dolls, I obtain personal information which enables me to control the men who control the world.
You're a madman.
A genius. You would be surprised at the list of men who have become the confidants for my dolls.
Do you think you can blackmail me into betraying my country?
If the price is right. And in this case, sir, the price is your career and the lives of your wife and child.
Oh, dang.
Why are you so...
The dolls ain't
interested
just
in the
evil.
prize?
Let us say for
They're
reasons
actually
of my
agents.
own.
Agents of the
Well, Colonel,
store owner.
Hand over the strong box.
and I warn you, I have a gun.
Give it to me.
You are being foolish. Put down that walking stick.
Now.
No closer.
Now.
Oh, somebody just got shot and died. Oh.
Hello? Give me the police. Hello? Yes, this is Colonel Henry Grayson. I've just killed a man. Yes, Pirigi's doll shop, corner of 4th and Lexington. The body is in the back room. Yes, I'll wait for you. Shut up. Shut up, you little fiend.
Colonel Grayson.
Did I hear it speak?
Colonel Henry Grayson.
I must be going out of my mind, a 6-inch doll. Shut up! Your master's dead.
You are mistaken, Colonel. I, Toto, am the master.
What do you mean?
If you will examine the body of Santor Parigi, you will see that he does not bleed. And he does not bleed, Colonel, because Santor Parigi never lived.
Never lived?
Santor Parigi is a doll.
A doll, but that's impossible. He's a man. He talks, he walks.
The people of Meretrix are skillful doll builders.
People Meretrix doll, but look, who are you?
I am Xanthus Imperator, commander of the legions of the third planetoid, Meretrix.
Planetoid?
My people and I, whom you regard as dolls, come from a tiny planet beyond the moon, so small that it cannot support our population. We landed one of our space spheres on Earth 3 months ago with the intention of colonizing. Unfortunately, one of your pilots intercepted us.
So that's why you wanted our information.
Precisely.
Are you human?
Oh, quite human. Of course, in order to deal with Earth people without suspicion, we were forced to construct Perigi, a man-sized doll.
I can't believe this. I'm having hallucinations. I'm going to get out of here.
Oh, that would be impossible. We have weapons of destruction quite unknown to Earth people.
Well, I phoned the police and they'll be here soon.
By the time they arrive, my people will have prepared something quite shocking.
Oh, man. That's one evil little doll.
Cover him, Ryan.
Okay, Sergeant.
You the guy who turned in the call?
Yes.
Where's the body?
Well, it isn't exactly a body.
What do you mean?
It's a doll.
A what?
Well, you've got to let me explain. Well, this sounds fantastic, but I've stumbled onto an unbelievable plot to control the world.
Keep talking.
Now, these little dolls, they aren't really dolls. They're tiny people. There's a big doll named Santo Perigi. He runs this shop.
Holy smokes.
He's off his trolley, Sergeant.
Listen, mister, we got a call that there was a murder here. Now, if there was one, where's the body?
Behind those curtains in the back. Only it isn't really a body, you see.
What?
I hear something back there, Sergeant.
All right, cover those curtains. You! If there's anyone back there, come on out. Come out or we'll come in and get you.
Something's coming. The curtain's opening.
Well, gentlemen. Perigi. This is impossible. I smashed his skull.
You know this guy?
Yes, that's the one. That's the doll.
What's your name, mister?
Perigi. Santo Perigi, creator of the Universal Doll.
You ever see this man?
Never until just now.
Well, he's lying. I tell you, he's nothing but a life-size doll. The real masters are these little dolls.
Ryan, are you getting this?
He's wacko, Sergeant. Nutty as a fruitcake.
Look, I'm not crazy, I tell you. I can prove it. They must have fixed up his head when I smashed it in. Touch him, you'll see.
Perigi, you know what the guy is talking about.
The man is demented, obviously.
Look, I tell you, there's a plot to control the Earth. You've got to let me call the War Department. They'll want to know about the flying sphere.
Holy mackerel, this gets worse every minute. Ryan.
Take him to headquarters?
Save some time. Take him down to the psycho ward.
Okay, Buck Rogers.
Oh,
Nice
man.
and quiet.
Look, you gotta listen to me. Don't you see the future of mankind is at stake?
Sure. I know how it is.
Look, he's nothing but a man-sized doll. Touch him.
And the little ones are going to take over the Earth. I know. I had the DTs once. Okay, Sarge. We'll see you later.
Please.
Come along.
Please,
now.
listen to
Come
me.
on.
You've got to listen to me.
Sorry to cause all this trouble, Mr. Perigi.
Not at all, sir. Not at all.
Well, I'll be. That ain't the cutest little doll. Say, my little girl will be nuts for that.
Perhaps you will accept it as a gift.
Well, now.
For saving my life. That madman might have killed me. No home is really complete without one of Pirigi's wonderful dolls, Sergeant. Is that right, Toto?
Yes, but I
would like in some way to show my gratitude. You would be doing me a favor if you will take the doll home to your little daughter.
Say, this ought to make her the happiest girl in the world.
Yes, Toto will come as a great surprise. A very great surprise. Won't it, Toto?
Oh, man.
Tonight, by transcription, X-1 has brought you Pirigi's Wonderful Dolls, written by George Lefferts. Heard in the cast were Janet Alexander as Cindy and...
Alright, boys, we're going to have to go home and get some sleep. this barrel's full. Alright, let's bring this drum around. I know. Actually, I think. Yeah, this is all trailer. Yeah, that's all going to have to. That's going to have to be done through the trailer. All right. Oh, handbrake. Yeah. The machine. The beast that is the machine. Has headlights to blind all. Oh dang, our boy slept till 8. Alright. This truck cares not for the road. Do 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 do. Whoosh. You get the thing hooked. All right, there. Okay. This is I have to admit, for being minus the electric cooker, I'm happy. All right, this is, yeah, that's empty. All right. syrup shop. Here we come. I better ease it up. The trailer's starting to get a little fishtail. Calm down. Calm down. I don't care about you. Alright. I think it's official. Our boy's starting to roll in the syrup. Come on, barrel. Let's see here. 17,999. Okay. 10,599. Yeah, we're getting this first though. So wait, our boy can be making the syrup. He's not even home.
Bienvenue à la Fédération.
Yeah, what the heck? I'll buy that barrel. Give me that. That's pocket change to me now. Alright, let's go buy some gas. Man, my brakes are so good now, the trailer can't stop good enough for the truck. Alright. 10,599. Oh, I need to... There. Stop the truck off over here, too. Alright. Alright. Let's go ahead and talk to our friends in here. What's up, guys? How y'all doing?
Hey, Yann, fais-tu assez beau, il y a un peu aujourd'hui?
Yeah, nice weather, okay.
Yes, sir. Ah, merci d'être venu. Bonne journée.
Across the truck, into the truck, and... Oh, great. I think it's hung up on the pump. There. Alright. I'm gonna stop by the performance shop. Go waste a few $1,000 in there. Actually, since they're about open, stop by here and buy all the protein. Off. Do 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 do. Pizza delivery. Need a driver. Hey, I'm not going to work for you. I'm sorry. My syrup business is kind of, you know. I'm rolling in syrup. I actually might stop getting probably stop getting potatoes for me too. Alright, let's go to the performance shop. Go blow some money in there. That was pretty violent. Okay. Looks like everything might have stayed in the truck. Granted, it's a jumbled up mess now, but... Okay. Car stuff. Let's see. Sports tires. Any other tires? I don't see any other tires. Oh, sport tires it is. What are these? I think we got these strut bars. Alright, let's see what else we got here. I don't know if I still need... Okay, I'm gonna... Oh, heck. I'll buy some more of these too. Alright. Let's see what else we got here. See, I got all the turbo stuff. Going for limited slip differential. Oh, I ain't got enough. Okay, I think huge lip, OEM, fog lights, huge lips, custom one, fog lights. All right. How much are these seats? $799. I think I better wait to spend more money on stuff. Hoods. Carbon fiber, OEM, carbon fiber, clear, racing hood. Heck yeah, I'll take the racing hood. I think I better stop. I'm spending too much. All right. Go over there. Okay, got some more stuff for the car too. Alright, let's get out of here. And because I need to take some trees down, I'm going to have to take all this stuff out of the truck too. Or I had the sugar shack, so I'm going to have to take some trees down. That means everything's going out of the trailer and the truck. Let's start with the generator. Man, this generator was thirsty. Okay, that's the generator. Alright. Let's unload the new stuff for the car. We got our shiny new hood. Got the new rubbers. I in large part didn't bother to air them up at the at there because, in all honesty, I prefer to air them up on the vehicle. So I want to make sure they look good on the car. We got some more new bolts. So we got the turbo, we got the bolts, we got the hood. Alright, now let's resume to the sugar shack. We got syrup to cook, we got syrup to cut, we got trees to cook. Let's fire this bad boy up. Oh yeah, I knew that was going to cool off. I spent way too much time away from here. Take too long to warm up. There we go. Alright. Let's get these empties out. Temperature on this. That's good for now. I'll give it a little birch. There. Alright. Let's get the blade. Actually, does the log splitter need some gas? I don't remember. Yeah, as usual, it's a gas sipper. Which I'm also grateful about. Oops. Alright. Actually, yeah, I don't want to really be bothered trying to keep this in the truck. Really? I'll put it where the... put it where the camera's going to be. Alright. That's much better. Alright, you're still good. Alright, let's get the clippers. Let's go prospecting trees. Here we go. Like looks of these two. Oh, 3. Alright. Yeah. All 3 of these sitting around the truck. Alright, Mr. Chainsaw. Do Mr. Chainsaw stuff. And as usual, the physics engine will do physics engine random stuff. Okie, let's put these in the trucky. Whoa, 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 whoa. Chainsaw, you belong in the truck. Alright, I think wait a minute, I can do this. Alright. It is about as full as I'm going to get this, so the physics engine's already looking pretty well taxed what I can calculate in the trailer. So every time I put this anywhere, it's just bouncing back out. The cargo's already leaking everywhere. Alright. carrots going in there. That's coming back with me. Yeah, I was waiting for that log to burn down some. Everybody's going to have to get some sleep. I'm going to throw a couple of these pine in here. I kind of, push this thing to do some serious baking. In the meantime, get the truck loaded up, get our boy some sleep. What? How in the... Whatever.
that?
Good question. John's feeling it too.
John. That's raunchy.
I wonder if it was the cat or the dog. I let that one rip.
Smell it?
Yep.
Well, I'm gonna tell you right now. It smells sour. I wouldn't put it past. They probably halved it. What? Hello.
Well, potatoes meat. Potatoes now. Boy, those are some. That's something. It's like 2 potato plants. Fills
Was
the
that
basket.
you?
Man, I wish I could get an electric fry cutter. I just there, just hold the button on it. Click, 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 click. Try to get a flying bug. Nope. I'm glad I ain't expanding the potato one because I couldn't stand to do as many as I could actually expand this into. 'Cause this is just. I would have to be able to have like an irrigation system or something. But really? Alright, let's get the basket. Alright. Okay, let's load up the truck. Well, since I'm having to do the potato run now, that was around 12, I guess. What I'll do is I'll go head over to the sugar shack, fire all that stuff up. See if that one barrel's full up, and then maybe about 11. Ready. Okay. Well, it's already almost low, so I guess I'll head up there now. I'm not 100% sure how many of these barrels we won't actually need. There's only going to go one high, so it'd be like, I don't know. That bell means the snack place is open.
Ici,
Yeah,
à
my
la
car was going
Fédération du
crazy.
sirop d'érable, nous arrêtons tous les producteurs, peu importe le nombre d'entailles.
Alright. Next up, gas station. Grid power. It's going to be a lot less stops at the gas station. Ben, what's up, guys?
Hey, comment ça va aujourd'hui?
Sure.
Hey, prends-toi ton petite canisse de sirop pour la route, là. Ben ouais.
Alright. Next stop's potato place. Oh crap. I'll take all these again. Stop the generator to gas it up. funny, so he's riding the truck bed now. Okay, just go right in the truck bed too. Alright, no more games barrels. I got a lot of stuff to do still. That's not funny. Alright, you know what? Let's try this out and pull up and not to actually come up at the end here. And hook it. I was a terrible driver. I flipped the van rear-ended that pickup truck. It's my garage. Well, the vehicle had dynamic physics damage. I would be seeing that van with front end damage on it. I know for a fact empty barrels like this are not this light. The truth, they would weigh about as much as empty oil drums do. I was not sure how long it takes to get grid power hooked up. I could say that much. At this point, it's fine if they fall out. There we go. Alright. Well, I knew that was going to be out because how much trouble those barrels gave me. So you could firewood too. So much stuff to get out of the truck. Protein out of the truck. There we go. That's all out of the truck. Let's put a piece of pine in here. Alright, let's go get the chainsaw. Fresh up the passenger door. There. Oh, no way. I'm not dealing with handbrake possible glitching that thing out of the truck. Alright, clippers. I'll take the chainsaw. Whoops. Okie dokie. We'll go to this section here that I ain't really started to work on anything yet. Here's a couple. Where'd it? Tree pine. Where'd the baby go? That's weird. Well, it's like right close to the tree. That was some tree turbo dismounting right there. Alright. We got some up here too. Apparently I don't want to go in there, so I guess I'll go back here. let's go get some more logs. in. talking about.
Laissez-vous séduire par notre vaste collection de tuyaux. Ça va être tout.
That's about it in a nutshell. Maybe berserk by gas.
Hey Yann, fais-tu assez beau il y a un peu aujourd'hui? Yes sir. Ah, merci d'être venu. Bonne journée.
Regarde encore là. C'est quoi qui voit?
I'm gonna skip visit the protein shop. So we're gonna get back to the syrup shack.
What is that?
Oh, great. Truck's being stupid now. The generator will top off. Really? We're not putting up with that flying out of the truck. Stupid. Alright, there. Yeah, go figure it would take a while for me to get back. These barrels ain't exactly almost cooperative passengers. Firewood. Well, the engine still being the physics engine, I see. So we're at firewood. Cut down. Bring it over for a splitting. It's firewood. Come on. There we go. How did... Well, this is weird. really tried to keep that open for realism's sake. Apparently it's not going to let me have that. After we get some sleep, I guess I'll fill up the generator and do the usual head up to the gas station and fill back up the gas can. looks like it's up to here. That means it's probably... Yeah, I think next week. Next week, we're going to have grid power, it looks like. I guess it's right. Come on. There we go.
Laissez-vous séduire par notre vaste collection de tuyaux. Ça va être tout.
Hey guys, how y'all doing?
Ah ben, content de te voir. Ah, dis-moi donc, Qu'est-ce que tu fais? Tu mets pas d'ordinateur dans tes bazous, toi.
Really? What the? That was weird. Let's get this cooker kicked up. I got a lot of firewood to bring in. Actually, if I do the math right, based off of how much I got from from this Sunday, I think I might be getting the electric cooker too next week, and Grid Power probably actually finish up getting hooked up by then too. So that means our boys are going to be going all electric. This is on the next episode of X-1.
Jack as Alma, Nelson Armstead as Henry, Joe DeSantis as...
Countdown for blast off. X -5, -4, -3, -2, X -1. Fire! From the far horizons of the unknown come transcribed tales of new dimensions in time and space. These are stories of the future. Adventures in which you'll live in 1,000,000 could-be years, on 1,000 maybe worlds. The National Broadcasting Company presents X minus 1. Tonight's story, Mars is Heaven. When the first space rocket lands on Mars, what will we find? Only the ruins of a dead and deserted planet? Or will there be life? Intelligent life in some strange form that we can only imagine? Will we be welcomed with open arms? Or will the Martians treat us as invaders? Only one thing is certain. Someday, a giant metal ship will take off from Earth to travel through the black velocities, the silent gulfs of space, to descend at last into the darkness of the upper Martian atmospheres. And on that day, man will finally know the answers. The day we first land on Mars.
Now hear this. Now hear this. Approaching critical deceleration. Fasten gravity suits. Stand by to land.
There it is. We've intersected the course vector, sir.
All right, Mr. Lustig. Over to manual control.
Aye, sir.
Masters, sound general quarters. Aye, sir.
What do you make of the terrain? There seems to be a heavy ground, Mr. Captain. We won't be able to use the infrared lights.
And we'll have to come in on radar.
Isn't that a little risky, sir? Landing in the dark?
I'd rather run the danger of a blind landing, Lieutenant, than come in without the cover of darkness. Remember, we don't know what kind of reception is waiting for us down there. Airspeed 500. Altitude now 4,000. Bridge to engine room. Stand by for deceleration. Fire forward tubes 1 and 3. Steady as she goes, Mr. Lustig.
As she goes, sir.
Airspeed 100. Altitude 1,000.
Radar indicates a level stretch dead ahead, sir.
Skids down.
Skids checked.
Altitude 500. 4. 350. 3.
Up a point now.
All right. Let's set her down. The power. Masters, fight battle stations.
Aye, sir. All secured, sir.
Well, gentlemen, we're now on Mars. April 20th, 1987. 4:33 Greenwich time. Enter that in the log, Masters.
Aye, sir.
Well, gentlemen, it's less than 2 hours till dawn. As soon as it's light, we'll send out a landing party. Masters, get me an all-over hookup.
That's pretty wishful thinking. That's the point people thought,
Now,
yeah, we'll be landing on Mars in 1987.
All right, men. The smoking lamp is lit. Well, we're on Mars. The first manned ship from Earth to land here. We don't know what we're going to find or what dangers we may face. We're 17 men on an alien world, and it's up to us whether we ever get home again. The next few tell the story, and I want instant obedience to all commands. I'll court-martial the first man who doesn't jump to when he's ordered. And one other thing, we may be on Mars, but this is still a United States naval vessel. Officers will conduct a personal and weapons inspection in 1 hour. That's all.
Inspection, Captain. Now?
Mr. Lustig, we've got an hour and a half to sweat out. before we find out what's outside that airlock. I'd rather have a man worried about his stripes than about what's waiting outside on Mars.
Now hear this. Landing party report to forward airlock. Captain Black, Lieutenant Hingston, Lieutenant Lustig, and Dr. Horst report immediately to forward airlock. It's now landing time -5.
Well, they're paging us. You ready, Dr. Horst?
Yes, Mr. Lustig. As ready as I will ever be.
Come on, let's get in the lock. Hingston, Lustig, and Horst reporting in the airlock.
Very well, sir. The captain will join you.
4 minutes to go. At least the captain would get here.
What difference does it make?
I just want to get it over with, that's all. Anybody got a cigarette?
Yeah, I think you're smoking too much, Lieutenant Lustig. Are you nervous?
I go for your Horst.
Wondering what's hidden outside underneath that ground mist? I've been giving it some thought. It'll be very interesting to find out. A very unusual planet, Mars.
Why?
It has an atmosphere. A wonderful thing, an atmosphere. Where you find one, you find life.
You mean Martians? What do you think they'll look like?
Who knows? Intelligent life can take many forms.
You mean they may have green skins and eyes on stalks or something?
The comic book conception is possible, of course. Or they may have developed far beyond us. Perhaps they have a science that can produce weapons far more dangerous than our atomic missiles.
You think we may have to fight our way out?
After all, we are invaders.
Now hear this. Landing time -2.
All right, we heard this. Well, I'd like to find outside that airlock. Go to Illinois. Ever been there, Lustig? Only Chicago. Well, you ought to see my hometown. Green lawns, big white houses.
Sounds like my hometown.
My grandmother used to have one of those iron deer on the lawn. Every Halloween, we painted another color. One time, we painted it black and white like a Holstein cow.
Where does your family live, Dr. Horst? I have no family. When I was a child, they were gassed to death in the Dachau concentration camp.
Tough.
No, it has its advantages. I have no ties on Earth. Nothing to lose now. I imagine I'm the only one on board who is free to enjoy our present peculiar position.
All right, Masters, you can button it up now.
Aye, sir.
Well, gentlemen, check your sidearms. In 1 minute, we'll be the first men to set foot on Mars. Quite an honor, eh?
As long as the medals are not awarded posthumously.
Still uneasy, Dr. Horst?
Captain Black, I've been uneasy ever since I can remember. On Earth and on Mars.
Well, 30 seconds. Give me the intercom phone, Lustig.
Yes, sir.
Masters?
Aye, sir.
Battle stations are to be manned until we return. If we're not back in 2 hours, I want no party sent out. Blast off and save the ship, you understand?
Aye, sir.
All right. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Lustig, open the outer airlock.
Aye, sir. It's fresh air.
Let's go. Right now, take it easy. It's too dark to move fast.
Quiet, isn't it? Not even a wind. Can't see anything through this ground mist.
We don't know what's out here. All right, come on.
What the quiet? I could swear that sounds like a rooster.
I don't hear it anymore.
Very homely but unlikely sound. A rooster crowing on Mars?
Hingston.
Aye, sir.
Set that machine gun 25 yards to the flank. We'll stay here till the ground mist lifts.
Aye, sir.
What do you make of the ground, Horst?
Grass. Plain grass. You can see some large foliage there where the mist's thinned down.
What the? Hingston, hold your fire, you fool! I hit it, Captain. What? Some kind of wild animal. I hit it. I could see the tracers, but it's still standing.
Come on, Horst. Doctor, where are you?
Up ahead, admiring the wild animal.
Careful, Horst. Wait for us.
Don't worry, Captain. It's an iron deer.
A lawn ornament.
Well, that's impossible.
It's hollow. Interesting, isn't it? A whitewashed Victorian iron deer sitting on a lawn in the middle of Mars.
I don't understand.
Look around. The mist's lifting.
Hey, Captain, look there. It's a house, a regular old-fashioned house. But, sir, on Mars.
Good Lord. I haven't seen carved scrolls and gingerbread like that in years. Look at that port swing. The geraniums.
There. I told you it was a rooster, Captain.
Give me the glasses, Lustig. I want to take a look through that front window. Well, there's an upright piano. Some sheet music on it. Lustig, it's beautiful Ohio.
Oh, it can't be, sir.
Horst, do you think that civilization of two planets could be identical?
I don't know. That specific variety of geraniums is only 50 years old on Earth.
Is it logical that they should develop in Mars? How about that port swing and the piano and beautiful Ohio? Why, it's impossible.
Captain Black, this looks like the town I was born in.
Well, it looks like my hometown, too.
I thought of something, sir. It's the only solution. Maybe we're not the first ship to reach Mars from Earth.
Don't be ridiculous, Lustig.
Oh, how else can you explain it? Suppose some scientists got together. They invented some spaceship and planted a colony here. That's the only answer.
That's impossible, Lustig. Been space travel, it couldn't be secret. Do you have any idea what ships cost, what industrial power is needed? No, there's got to be some logical reason.
I think perhaps we might find out, Captain. The light just went on in that house.
Kingston, cover that door with the machine gun.
I see.
All right, come on, Horst. We're going to ring that doorbell. There's got to be a scientific answer to all this.
And there's something moving in there.
Stand back, Horst. Give me a clear shot.
Are you sure a bullet can stop a Martian?
Steady now.
Can I help you?
Will we...
If you're selling anything, it's much too early.
No, wait just a minute. What town is this?
What do you mean? Are you census takers?
No. We're strangers here. We want to know how this town got here.
Is this a game?
No, it's not a game. We're from Earth.
From where?
From Earth.
Do you mean the ground? Are you sure you're feeling well?
Madam, we came in a flying ship across space. We're from the third planet, Earth. This is Mars. Now do you understand? Mars.
You go away now, you hear? I'll call my husband from upstairs and he'll chase you. Go on.
But this is Mars, isn't it?
This is Green Lake, Wisconsin, in the United States of America. Bounded on the east by the Atlantic and on the west by the Pacific. Now go away. Goodbye.
Horst, do you suppose it's really possible? I've got to find out more about this.
I told you I'd call my husband. Now you go away.
You've got to tell me one thing first. What year is this?
Year? 1928, of course. For goodness sake.
You hear that, Horst? And we know it's 1987, and we know this is Mars. Horst, is it possible that we got fouled up, made some tremendous blunder, circled around, and landed back on Earth?
In 1928?
Well, maybe some switch in time or dimension. Could we have shifted somehow, gone backward in time? Oh, Horst, this won't hold water. It's not logical. We checked every mile. We went past the moon, out into space. We're on Mars. Lustig out at point. Hingston in the rear. Keep that gun at half load.
I said.
Horst, there's got to be some cold, logical solution.
Captain.
What?
That house down the street, the white one with the green shutters.
Lustig, what's the matter?
I never thought of. Thank God!
Lustig, come back here.
He's running for that house.
That crazy fool, after him, quick.
Lustig, stop!
Come down off of that porch. Lustig, what the devil do you think you're doing?
Albert!
Grandma, Grandpa, it is you.
Lustig, what is going on here?
Albert, it's been so many years.
How you've grown, boy.
It's so good to see you.
Lieutenant Lustig! Oh.
Captain, Grandma, I want you to meet my friends. This is Captain Black. Captain, I want you to meet my grandfolks.
Howdy. Any friend of Albert's is a friend of ours.
How long have you been here, Grandma?
Oh, a good many years, ever since we died.
Ever since you what?
Oh, yes, sir. They've been dead 30 years.
What?
Oh, now, don't you trouble yourself. It's all right. We're alive again, that's all.
You mean to tell me that Mars is heaven?
Oh, nonsense, no. All we know is here we're alive again. And who are we to question God's infinite ways?
All right. Lustig, we're going back to the ship.
But, Captain, I want to talk to my grandpa.
Lieutenant Lustig, I don't like any part of this. You'll come back with us if I have to club you and carry you.
I see.
Now, let's go. Heaven only knows what they've run up against back at the ship. the ship.
Looks like we're being welcomed with a celebration, Captain.
Celebration? We've abandoned ship. Every port is open. No guard set. You masters!
Hiya, Captain. Meet my old dad. Dad, that's Captain Black. He's not a bad guy for an officer.
Hingston!
What's it?
Bring that band back. Use force if you have to.
Excuse me, sir. There's my Uncle George.
Hingston!
I'll be right back, Captain. Uncle George.
What the devil is going on?
They've all found friends and relatives. They're all here. Right, Captain. I've counted. The whole crew's out in the crowd.
But I gave orders. Cabinet orders.
You don't understand, Captain.
I understand mutiny. I don't care how many relatives show up. I'll have discipline.
Johnny, you old son of a gun.
It's you, Edward.
Yes.
It can't be.
Oh, of course it is. Johnny, you old...
Ed, Dr. Horst, this is my brother, Edward.
How do you do? Hello, sir.
It's wonderful to see you, Edward. Look, I've to get back to my ship.
Oh, Johnny, wait. I almost forgot. Mom's waiting at home.
Mom?
Yeah, and Dad, too.
Mom and Dad are alive? Then you're real, Ed.
Well, of course. Don't I feel real? How's that, huh?
Why, Ed!
We've got lunch for you, Johnny. Mom's making corn fritters.
Oh,
Dr.
man,
Horst,
old
haven't
crew's
you
getting
found
tempted.
anybody?
No, Captain. I have nobody.
Well, then you come on home with me, right, Ed?
Why, sure.
Horst, you wouldn't believe it, but it's been 35 years since I had Mom's corn fritters. By George, 35 years.
And there's plenty more in the kitchen, so don't hold back, Johnny. You too, Dr. Horace.
Well, Johnny, you're still in the Navy, huh?
That's right, Dad. I'm in command of the ship.
We're an old Navy family, Dr. Horse. All three of our boys in the service.
Yeah, Ed was the best pilot in the Pacific till... What did happen, Ed?
What's the difference? I'm here now.
Yeah, but...
You know, it's almost perfect. All we're missing is your brother Will. Then the whole family could be together.
Well, it won't be long, Mom. Will's in charge of the XR-54. Next rocket coming out to Mars.
Oh. Well, little Will. When does he leave, Johnny?
Well, the takeoff's scheduled for September, but it depends on what we report.
Oh, yeah.
There's no question about that now, huh?
No.
Christmas together again. That'll be something.
Sure will, yes, sirree. Well, this calls for a celebration. How about a little of the old dandelion wine, eh, Johnny?
Now, Father, don't you go giving Johnny too much wine.
He's a big boy now, Mother. Well, sir, isn't everything just fine? Just fine.
Play that one again, will you, Ed?
Oh, sure.
Well, Dr. Horst, what are you doing sitting over here alone? What do you think of my little family?
Very nice.
You know, I can't understand why you didn't find any folks here, Dr. Horst. It's just a shame everybody else is so happy.
Well, I never remembered my family, Mrs. Black. All I know is they were gassed at Dachau during the Second World War. When I was liberated, I was in delirium 3 months. I cannot remember anything before then. A psychiatric phenomena.
Oh, that's terrible. Isn't there anything anybody can do?
I don't want to remember. I have not had a pleasant life. I prefer to be free of emotional entanglements. They interfere with a scientific approach.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dr. Horst.
Oh, I'll get it. That's our ring, long and 3 shorts. I remember that.
Well, maybe we'd better call it a night. You must be getting tired, Johnny.
I'd better be going back to the ship.
Nonsense. You stay the night. We insist.
I just couldn't rest thinking of you all alone on that ship.
I'll be all right. Well, good night.
Oh, wait a minute, Dr. Horst. That phone message was for you.
Me?
Yes, that's right. A message from Anna.
Anna? I don't...
Well, there, she must be an old friend. Isn't that nice?
I don't... You sure it was for me? Remember any Anna?
Well, she asked if you were better.
Perhaps she's someone who knew you at Dachau.
Anna?
She said she's coming over here first thing in the morning. So you'll have to stay over.
Yes,
Well,
but...
that settles it then. You stay here, Horst. You can bunk with me in my old room.
Yeah, but Johnny, we thought you'd like to be with Edward.
So you could talk the way you used to.
Well, we can't put Dr. Horse on the daybed. I think we better share the room tonight. Be plenty of time for talking, Ed.
Yes, I guess so.
I suppose I better drop back to the ship. You know, Ed, security check.
Well, why do you have to do that here?
I don't know, Mom. There's no good reason, I guess. Well, suppose we skip it tonight, huh? Well, good night, everybody.
Oh, it's good to have you home, Johnny.
It's good to be home, Mom.
There's going to be a twist. There's always a twist on these X-1s.
Captain Black, You asleep?
No, I've been thinking about what we were expecting. Green-skinned Martians. All the time there was only Mom and Dad and Edward waiting. Now, it's funny what tricks your imagination can play on you. Well, I guess Mars is heaven, Horst.
You know, I've been thinking about Martians, too. Captain, just suppose there were Martians, and they saw us land, and suppose they thought of us as invaders. What would be the best weapon they could use against our atom bombs, huh?
I don't see what you're getting at.
They would want to disarm us first, huh? To wipe out all suspicion, to make us feel at home. Captain, suppose this house isn't real. Suppose the people are just images, stolen from our own memories by Martians, created for us by telepathy. Hypnotism.
Oh, that's the craziest theory I ever heard.
Maybe that's why there was no one for me. Because in all my life, there is no happy memory. No real loved person. Not even my mother. I don't remember her. Only the piles of rotting corpses of Dachau. There was no happy emotion for these people to recreate.
How about that phone call?
Anna? Yes, Anna. I didn't remember who she was, but I do now. I just remember. When I was freed from Dachau, sick, delirious, I raved about a wonderful, kind nurse named Anna that took care of me.
Well, there you are. It's logical. She's coming to see you tomorrow.
But there was no Anna. I'd been nursed by a man. What? Anna was only a dream. And there's only one way they could have learned about her, by reading my subconscious mind.
That's impossible, Horace.
Why? The whole crew was thinking of home. Suppose the Martians read our minds.
Yes, but if our Martians...
If there are, they have us separated. Each man in a different house, sleeping, trusting. No one at the guns.
I left my pistol downstairs. Do you think there's something to this, Horst?
It's a perfect trap, Captain. Who would suspect his own mother, his grandparents? How easy. Just a knife in the heart of each sleeping man.
That's impossible, Horst. But we've got to get back to the ship.
Listen. The crickets have stopped. Come on. We don't know when they change back to whatever they really are.
All right, careful.
Where are you going, John?
Ed, we wanted to drink of water. That's all, Ed.
You're not thirsty, John. You don't want a drink.
Look out!
You don't want a
His
drink.
face! It's changing! He's a Martian! Run, horse! Run!
You can't get away, John.
Wow.
Horse, where are you?
Hello! Can you hear me, Earth? This is Captain John Black, the XR-53 calling from Mars. I blocked myself in the ship, but they've crippled it. I can't take off or fire the guns, and they're coming for me now, the Martians. I'm all alone here. All the rest are dead. Hingston, Lustig, Dr. Horst. Poor Horst, he didn't even reach the door. Listen! They're trying to break through the hull. Edward and Mom and Dad and all the folks, but they're changing now. They're melting and changing back into... They're Martians! Can you understand? Martians, not men! They make us think that Mars was heaven and we fell through the trap. Can you hear me, Earth? You've got to stop the next rocket! Listen, tell my brother Will. Tell my brother not to come. They'll trap him too. They'll kill them all. Hello! Can you hear me, Earth? This is John Black on Mars. Hello, Earth! This is John Black on Mars. Hello,
Tonight, X-1 has brought you the science fiction classic, Mars is Heaven, written by Ray Bradbury and adapted for radio by Ernest Kenoy. Featured in the cast were Wendell Holmes as Captain Black and Peter Capell as Dr. Horst, with Bill Zuckert as Masters, Bill Lipton as Hingston, Mark...
Gave that crew hell. I'll wait till after our boy gets some sleep. Then I'll fill it up. There we go. Might have grid power tomorrow or the next day. Depending if they work Saturday or not. Truck is a beast of a machine. Your boy beat that place opening up. This is gas station first.
Hey, hein, fais-tu assez beau avec un peu aujourd'hui? Yes, sir. Ah, merci d'être venu. Bonne journée.
Justement, t'as des prix pour la job à faire.
Ah, ben, t'es bien fin.
I got 2,600 and 1. The electric cooker is 17,999. Ha! Yeah, I don't even have grid power yet.
Laissez-vous séduire par notre vaste collection de tuyaux.
Handbrake. fairly violent. A little surprised it didn't finish emptying that barrel out.
As the old lady, Bill Griffiths as Edward, Ken Williams as Lustig.
Countdown for blastoff. X -5, -4, -3, -2, X -1. Fire! From the far horizons of the unknown come transcribed tales of new dimensions in time and space. These are stories of the future, adventures in which you'll live in a million could-be years on 1,000
could be years.
The National Broadcasting Company presents X,
X
minus 1.
Dun, dun, dun.
Tonight, the science fiction classic, Not by Frederick Brown. Tonight we have a strange story to tell. A sweet, blood-curdling little story that is really only 2 sentences long.
Or when I have Red
The
Power
last
tomorrow.
man on Earth sat alone in a
But
room.
don't, I'm going to figure out a title for
There was
this.
a knock at the door.
That?
Maybe I'll call it. Yeah, I finished the truck. Or maybe I'll call it the Amazing Flying Barrel Circus.
Who are you?
You have regained consciousness.
Who are you?
I am Sam.
So asleep, I must be.
You are not asleep.
Maybe if I close my eyes, it'll go away.
I will not go away, man.
Oh. I guess I'm awake. Who? What are you?
I am a Zan.
What's that?
A Zan is intelligent life.
Look, I don't... What happened? Where are you from?
From Planet 7 in the 3rd galaxy in the 4th quadrant.
Where?
It is not necessary to repeat information which is correct in the original statement.
Planet 7, but... You mean I'm not on Earth?
You are still on your planet.
But what are you doing here?
The Zans have annexed your world.
You mean you conquered Earth?
Yes, that is correct. We will now prepare your planet for habitation by the Zan.
How about the people? What about the population of the world?
You are the population of the world.
Now, wait a minute. I can't... I don't understand what's happened.
The Zan have landed on your planet. We have removed the lower life
Does that mean I have
forms
grid power
prepared
now?
for colonization by the Zan.
When did all this happen?
2 days ago. You have been unconscious until now.
You really mean I'm the last man on Earth?
That is correct. Identify yourself now.
What?
Kindly provide data as to your position in the elementary social order of your planet.
Oh. I'm Walter Phelan, Associate Professor of Anthropology at Nathan University. How do you speak English?
We have deciphered your written and recorded records. It is not difficult to reconstruct your language. It is a primary type of auditory communication.
Oh.
Is there anything you want to complete your natural habitat?
You mean I'm a prisoner?
That is correct. What would you want further in your room?
Do I have to stay here?
Yes,
The rest of my life?
forever.
You better bring me my books. They're...
Will be done.
That's rather considerate of you. You know, I've got to call you something. Do you mind if I call you George?
It is immaterial. I will be back, Associate Professor of Anthropology.
Oh, that's all right, George. Just call me Walter.
Very well, Walter. I will be back with your books.
All right, George. I'll be seeing you around.
You will not be around, Walter. You will be here.
That's rough. You wake up and find you're it. Your race. Man, that sucks.
Come in. Oh, hello, George.
Hello, Walter.
Wait a minute, you're not George. You're different somehow.
It makes no difference. The sun are many, and they are one.
Then I'll call you George, too. I'll call you old George. What can I do for you?
Point one. You will please henceforth sit with your chair facing the other way.
Uh-huh, I thought so, George. That plain wall is different from the other side, isn't it?
That is correct. It is transparent.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm in a zoo, right?
That is correct.
How many other animals do you have in the zoo, George?
216.
Not complete, George. Even a Bush League zoo could beat that. Did you just pick at random?
Yes. All species would have been too many. Male and female, each of 108 kinds.
Male and female, huh? Of all the animals?
There is a female of your species among the collection.
Anyone I know? Never mind. Doesn't matter anyway. Well, what do you feed us all, eh?
For carnivorous species, we make synthetics. Flora was not hurt by the vibrations which destroyed animal life.
Oh, nice for the flora. Well, George, you started out with point one. I deduce there is a point two kicking around somewhere. What is it?
Something we do not understand.
Oh?
Two of the other animals sleep and do not wake. They are cold.
Don't worry, George. It happens in the best regulated zoos.
What is wrong with them, Walter?
Nothing much. They're just dead.
Dead?
Mm-hmm.
That means stopped. But nothing stopped them. Each was alone.
Well, maybe they just died of old age.
Old age. I do not understand.
You don't? Huh. How old are you, George?
Your planet went around the sun about 7,000 times since I was born.
7,000 years?
Yes, I am still young.
Yeah, a babe in arms. Look, George, you've got something to learn about this planet. In fact, here on Earth, we've got somebody you don't know where you come from. An old man with a beard and an hourglass and a scythe. Your vibrations didn't kill him.
What is he?
Oh, old man Death. Down here, our people and animals live until somebody, the Grim Reaper, stops them.
He will stop more?
And he gets us all, George. With your lifespan, it won't seem like a minute and we'll all be gone. Looks like you made a mistake, George. And I don't think there's much you can do about it.
That is not correct. The Zan is a logical being. We will take action.
That's interesting. So, the aliens that's got him has no concept of death.
Well, George, where are you taking me?
We will be there shortly. We will bring your books and your chair.
You mean my lease is up?
I do not understand.
It's moving day?
That is correct. We are here now. You will live here now, Walter. It is a larger room.
Well, be it ever so humble, there's no place like home.
Go inside.
Oh, be careful with those books, George. Don't lose my... Oh, excuse me.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
I guess George didn't explain. George tries to be polite, but he hasn't quite caught on yet. I'm Walter Phelan.
My name is Grace Evans, Mr. Phelan. What's all this about? Why did they bring me here?
I think I know why, but let's go back a bit. Do you know just what has happened otherwise?
No, not exactly.
Well, I've been talking to George.
George?
Well, that's what I call them, all of them. There's no way to tell them apart anyway. There aren't many of them here yet. They come from outside the solar system, sort of an advanced scouting party.
I saw their spaceship. It's as big as a mountain.
Yeah, they're moving in on us. They cleaned off the Earth with some kind of vibration that destroys all sorts of animal life. I don't know whether they did it all at once or if they had to circle the Earth a few times, but they killed everybody.
No. I was afraid
The
that...
cheerful note is that you and I and 200-odd other animals were picked up beforehand as specimens for the zoo. You do know this is a zoo, don't you?
I suspected it. But I don't remember anything about being captured. I just woke up here.
Well, my hunch is they used the vibrations just low enough to knock us all out. And then they cruised around, picking up samples at random. When they were all set, they turned the juice on full blast.
How terrible.
Yeah, well, they solved a lot of problems for us. Housing shortage, wars, even the atomic bomb. I don't suppose the human race, you and I, have to worry about anything now.
It's awful.
Only they made a mistake. They underestimated us.
I don't understand.
They thought we were immortal.
That we were what?
Immortal, like they are. Oh, they can be killed, but the Zan's natural death is. They didn't know anyway until they lost 2 of us yesterday.
You mean there are more than 2 of us?
Oh, not more of our species, no. These were merely fellow animals, a rabbit and a canary. And by the Zan's way of figuring time, the rest of us are only good for a few minutes apiece. The joke on them. They figured they had permanent specimens here in the zoo.
Didn't they even know we'd all die eventually?
I don't think so. George, that is the second Zan I saw, told me he was 7,000 years old, and he's young by their standards. When they learned how quickly we die, they were practically shocked to the core, if they have cores.
How can you talk that way about it?
Academic detachment. I learned it at faculty teas. At any rate, they've decided to reorganize their zoo. 2 by 2.
Are they going to keep us locked up together in this one little room?
Yeah, I'm afraid so. There's plenty of furniture, though, and George promised to bring me my chair.
We've got to do something.
Why?
Well, I don't know. It just seems to me we owe it to the human race to do something.
Oh, well, perhaps you have a suggestion?
There must be some way. They can be killed, you said.
Oh, yes, I've been studying them. They look horribly different, but I think they have about the same metabolic and digestive system as we. I think that anything that would kill one of us would kill one of them.
But you said 7,000 years.
I think I figured it out. Now, George cut his, I suppose you'd call it his hand, when he brought in my books. Started to bleed, red blood. But I could see the cut closing as he stood there. By the time he left, it was healed.
I don't understand.
You see, whatever factor there is in man that makes him grow old is missing in the Zan. Their regenerative powers must be unlimited. They just don't wear out. They go on until they're stopped.
Suppose we killed one. There must be some way.
Oh, what would be the use? They wouldn't even punish us. They'd just give us our food through a trapdoor and put up a sign saying, "Beware of the man. Dangerous."
I don't think they'll even have to bother in your case. I don't see anything funny.
I'm sorry. It just reminds me of Martha.
Martha?
My wife. She died 2 years ago.
I'm sorry.
Well, not at all. It was a pleasure. That'll be George with my books. Come in. Hello, George.
Hello, Walter. Point 1. I have brought your books.
Point 1, eh? What else is on your mind?
Another creature sleeps and will not wake.
Oh?
A small feathered one called a duck.
It happens, George. I warned you. Old Man Death, the Grim Reaper. I told you about him.
Walter, the Council of Zan has met. It has been decided logically that A, no life form can withstand the full strength vibrations with which we cleared your planet. Therefore, the Grim Reaper you spoke of does not exist.
Pretty neat, George. What's B?
B, the only intelligent life to escape the vibrations is you. Therefore, the logical conclusion is you are stopping these animals by some means unknown to us.
George, you are off your trolley.
You will tell me now how this is done.
You've got me.
Yes, we have. It is necessary to save the remaining specimens as long as possible. If we do not get the information, we may be forced to dispense with your species entirely. This means you, Walter, and the female.
Now, hold on, George. Don't go off half-cocked. Let me take a look at these animals that won't wake up.
I will take you there now. Go first, Walter.
After you, my dear George.
This is the weasel.
Now, you should have got him in the winter, George. The fur's worth more then. It's ermine.
This is the reptile cage. Here are the ducks. That is the male. The female has been stopped.
Lucky girl. What's the matter, fellow? Lonely?
Walter, you will tell me how you stopped the female duck.
You got me, George. I didn't do it. Maybe she died of the Dutch elm blight.
Walter, you are not being logical. We have concluded you are stopping these animals. Tell us now how it is done.
I've told you, George. I haven't the foggiest notion.
Very well. We will have to take further action.
Oh, what are you going to do, George?
We will go back now to your room.
Yeah, don't sound good for George.
What happened, Mr. P?
George,
You might call me Walter. After all, George does. And we have more in common.
Please, what happened?
Oh, just a duck, a dead duck. George thinks I killed her by remote control. He wants me to tell him how.
Did you?
Look, I'm just an ordinary anthropologist. There's no telling what those animals died of, just natural causes. But George can't see it that way. He thinks I'm holding out on him.
Good.
What?
At least we can get back at them some way. At least we can do something to them.
Why? After all, George isn't a bad fellow. If you like an ant mentality.
How can you say that? Well, they murdered the whole human human race.
I suppose so, but you can't change that now, so why think about it?
We just can't sit here and do nothing.
I fail to see how we can do anything else.
At least we could be fighting.
I can't see the virtue in that. I was more or less content with my books, and we've got George to talk to.
Of all the men in the world they had to pick, don't you want to fight back? Don't you want to keep on fighting to the end?
It hadn't occurred to me.
But we've got to, Walter.
Why?
Can't really explain it, but Walter, if there was any good in man, it was that he kept on struggling against nature and, in the end, even against himself. He kept on fighting for what he thought was right, and we're all that's left. Walter, we just can't end by giving up. We've got to keep on fighting.
You know, you do remind me of Martha.
There's much left
She wants
for
to
us.
fight.
We could be
And all
this one
powerful
small thing.
on
We can pretend there's a secret about
alien George
We don't
thing,
tell them
and
anything.
he's just like,
But they don't know
what's the
that.
point of that?
Promise me you won't give in.
Well, I suppose the worst they can do is kill us. All right, Miss Evans. Hello, George.
Hello, Walter. Now you will tell us how these animals are stopped.
George, this may come as a shock to you, but I've decided not to tell you.
Why?
Oh, a romantic attachment to lost causes. My grandfather was a Confederate officer.
Walter, you are not being logical.
Neither was my grandfather. He charged a Yankee battery with 1 round of ammunition and a corncob pipe.
You are not logical, but that is expected in lower life forms. You will come with me now, Walter,
Where are you taking him?
to the second level. Go now, Walter.
You won't tell them.
Can't guarantee anything, but as of now, I don't intend to.
We've got to fight, Walter. Remember that. We've got to go out fighting.
Yes. Yes, I think you're right.
Go now, Walter.
Goodbye.
It's been a pleasure, Miss Evans.
I am waiting. Go now, Walter.
After you, my dear George.
The alien wiped out the whole human race, and she wants to fight.
Tell us now, Walter. That was the first level of vibration. There are more. However, we have calculated that none of them exceed your threshold of unconsciousness.
Very clever, George.
Of course. You will tell us now, how do you stop these animals? You will tell us now.
As of now, no. However, I'm not very brave, if that encourages you, George.
You are not being logical, Walter.
You're telling me.
We will now use vibration level 2.
Wait. I'm not brave, but then I'm not going to tell you, but then he had nothing to do with it. Huh.
Walter. Walter, you are still conscious.
Leave me alone, George.
You will tell us now. You will tell us now how you stop the animals.
Let me alone. Let me alone.
We have had vibration levels 1 and 2. There are still 15 more before your threshold of unconsciousness.
No, no, no. Let me alone.
Walter, listen to me. Another creature sleeps and will not wake. We must know now.
It's tough. You better start vibrating again, George.
No,
What?
it would not be logical. We have calculated that no further level of vibration will overcome your irrational psychological block. We conclude you will not tell.
Let me go?
That is correct.
That's real nice of you, George. I appreciate it.
We have calculated that the resistance of the female of your species will be lowered. We will now place her under the vibrations.
No, no, George, you can't do that. No, listen, George. George, there is no secret. Can you understand that? There is no secret. Those animals died from natural causes. I'm telling you the truth.
That is not a logical answer. We will get the woman.
I've told you the truth. Can't you understand?
We must know now. The female animal cage next to the duck has been stopped. We must preserve the survivor.
But the animal next to the duck.
We will bring the woman here. She will tell us after the vibration.
No. Listen, George. You want the truth? You want to know how to save the mates of the animals that have been stopped?
You will tell us now.
Yes, I'll tell you now. I give up. But you've got to promise to leave the woman alone. You promise, George?
If we receive the answer from you, Walter, there will be no further need for the vibration.
Well, I guess that'll have to do. All right. All right. Take me to that stopped animal. I'll tell you how to save the mate.
Very well, Walter. You are being logical now. We will go.
Walter, are you all right?
Just let me catch my breath.
What did they do? What happened?
After a while, I told them what they wanted to know.
Oh, no.
As George pointed out, a logical thing at the time.
But you promised.
I know.
It was our last chance to beat them on even one little thing.
Perhaps. You mind if I sit down?
You gave up.
I suppose you could call it that. I'm very tired.
They've beaten us completely then. There isn't even anything we can do. The last of the human race, and we give up. We don't even die fighting.
It isn't that bad. Something might turn up, Martha.
What did you call me?
Huh? No, I must have said Martha. Sorry, she was my wife. She died 2 years ago. What were you saying?
Nothing. Nothing. It doesn't matter. It's too late. It's too late for the whole human race.
What now, George?
Council of the Sun has met.
No? Something wrong, George?
Our sun has been stopped.
What?
Zan is dead?
That is correct.
Well, you didn't believe me, George. But you can die. You can really die. You'll have to get used to that if you're going to stay here.
The council has decided. A, you have in some way stopped this Zan. B, you and the woman must be eliminated.
Walter.
No, you've got it wrong, George.
The council has decided this time you will have the full vibration.
This time. Walter, what did they do to you?
Oh, they have a rather effective third degree.
They tortured you, Walter?
Yes.
And I thought... Oh, Walter, it was all my fault.
I wouldn't even have tried without you. I suppose we have a last chance now to end with some dignity.
I think you're a very brave man, Walter.
No, not very. There isn't much else to do. Do we go now, George?
Now, Walter. Wait.
What's that?
I have been told another Zan has died.
Now will you believe me?
The council of the Zan meets now.
2 gone already, and you were with me, George. You know I didn't kill this one.
What stopped him there?
I told you, it's old man Death. You came to the wrong planet, George. Your immortality doesn't go down here. He can stop you, but you can't stop him. And you'll all die if you stick around. What now?
The council has decided. This is a place of death. We will leave your planet.
Leave? You mean you're giving up?
It is not safe for the Zan.
Oh, Walter, they're leaving. They're really going.
Go on then, George. And don't hurry back.
It would not be logical to do so. We are leaving the Earth now. Goodbye, Walter.
Goodbye, George.
That is a weird episode of X-1.
Well, they're all aboard now.
So wonderful to feel the sun and the wind again.
Close the hatches.
Walter, is it safe for us to be out here?
Yes, they're not interested in us any longer. They only want to get away. And I want to see this, Grace. The Zan leaving Earth forever. They're blasting off.
There they go.
Yes, it's all over now. Well, I suppose we might as well go back in.
I still don't understand. Walter, what made them go?
I just told them the facts of life.
Of death, you mean?
No, of life. After all, I thought George was old enough to know. At 7,000 years, he was getting to be a pretty big boy.
I wish you'd stop joking and tell me what happened.
Look out for the step. Well, you remember when the first animals died?
The rabbit and the duck?
Yeah, and their mates just started to pine and waste away?
Yes.
Well, that worried. They wanted to keep the last specimens alive if they could. So finally, I broke down and told them about affection.
Affection?
Yes. And then I introduced Donald.
Donald, who's that?
Here we are. Grace, meet Donald.
Oh, Walter, please. What does affection have to do with it?
That's what the Zan wanted to know. I told him it was love that made the world go round. That having lost his mate, Donald would die immediately unless he had affection and constant petting.
Petting?
Hmm? I even showed him how. Here, fella, come on. Come here. I held Donald in my arms, and I petted him a while. Then I let the Zan take over with the animal in the next cage.
What animal?
Take a look.
You mean this cage?
Mm-hmm. Watch out. Don't go too close.
Walter, it's a rattlesnake.
Yes. Their metabolism made it impossible for them to die of old age, but I had a hunch that they could be poisoned.
And it was the snake that killed the two Zan.
Mm-hmm. They never even knew what bit them.
Then you outwitted them, Walter.
Well, I suppose.
I thought you'd just given up. Oh, Walter, I'm so ashamed.
You don't have to be. I had given up. I probably wouldn't have fought if you hadn't pushed me.
Well,
We've got a world to plan. A new world, Grace.
I know.
We'll have to decide which animals to let out of the zoo and which ones it'd be safer to keep in. But first, there's a bigger problem.
What's that?
The human race.
Oh,
We've got to make a decision about that. Pretty important one.
yes.
It's been a nice race, even if nobody won it. Of course, it may go backward for a while until it gets its breath, but we can save the books and all the most important things and get it started ahead once more.
No.
It's the Garden of Eden all over again. But Eve, you'll have to watch out for that snake.
Now, don't be ridiculous, Walter.
Yeah, funny, you even blush like Martha. Only you're stronger than she was. Prettier, too.
I wish you'd forget about Martha.
I think I will, my dear, if you'll give me time.
Now, Walter Phelan, you listen to me. If you think for 1 minute that
I thought it would never happen to me again. But it is love that makes the world go round. So, Grace, if you could only...
No. I wouldn't marry you if you were the last man on earth.
That's exactly what I am.
I don't care. I don't even want to talk about it.
Oh,
I'm going out.
All right, my dear, but think it over. And please come back.
You see, I told you. It wasn't really so horrible, our story. Remember how it goes? The last man on earth sat alone in a room. And then there was a knock on the door.
Come in. Great, my dear.
You see? It wasn't horrible at all. In just a moment, a word about next week's adventure.
Alright, well, he's getting some sleep, and then I'm gonna check and see if we got power grid. This looks promising. Yeah, definitely looks promising. It's going down there. And that means... I think we got power grid. Heck yeah. We have got the power grid. Alright, so what I'm going to do is, as the potatoes grow out of their, harvest them, I'm actually not going to be replacing them with more potatoes. I got something else in mind for those spots. Yeah. Alright, everybody needs to get some sleep. And then what he's going to do is I'm going to say that we've got the next episode. Hopefully that one's going to be getting the electric cooker. So, our boy's got power red. Power. That means now we can hopefully get the nice that means we'll be able to get the electric cooker. We also bought some parts for the Bazou. Alright, and that means in the next episode what I'm going to try to probably do is get a shelf to put the old car parts on, to kind of make a display of the stuff we took off it. And so I got some new rims for the Bazou, a new hood, we got some more bolts for the car. Right here we got, yeah, there they are. So, next episode, hopefully we'll be getting the electric cooker. That way the maple syrup production, I don't have to keep dealing with firewood. And I'm going to start to try to replace the potatoes with something a little... Oh, I missed this watering one. With something a little more interesting. And I want to eventually... 3 of 6. Yeah. I'm going to eventually start trying to find some of these buggy parts. Alright, so we got the buggy to still do, and we're going to hopefully in the next episode get the electric cooker, and then I'm going to probably actually start spending some time away from the maple syrup production. Alright, so as always, thank you for watching this excessively long episode. Peace out, everybody. My truck's got headlights, and a lot of them.